Well, what a day it is when you can combine two of the finest things in the world. A day on the sand, often at the beach, and a game of badminton. We're here, live in Malaysia, for the ANOC World Beach Games 2023 Asian Qualifier. Welcome, my name's Bobby Griffin, and we're introducing live coverage of AirBadminton, a mixed team relay event coming up for you in just a few moments. And well, this is a first for me, but what a wonderful occasion to be here. Live in Putrajaya, just a few clicks south of the capital, for a tremendous event. Mixed team relay soon coming up on court. We're going to see the number 2 seeds Korea taking on Hong Kong, China in this mixed team relay. Loads to talk about, but for the moment, let's pass you over to the arena announcer, Iman, to get things underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ANOC World Beach Games 2023 Asian Qualifier live from Putrajaya, Malaysia. And right now, introducing the first game, welcoming the technical officials, and for the men's double, give it up for Team Korea and Team Hong Kong, China! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome everyone to Putrajaya, Malaysia. It is match number 1 for the men's double. We have Team Korea and Team Hong Kong, China. That's getting to open our Asian qualifier right here in Putrajaya, Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Well, what an occasion this is. An absolutely thrilling opportunity to be here and witness this live in action. AirBadminton, having been made official, is now in the ANOC World Beach Games, which will take place the first week of August this year in Bali, Indonesia. But for now, in the Asian qualifiers, we start off with a mixed team relay. I will explain a bit more about how all the formats work as we work our way through the show today. But for now, match 1 in the mixed team relay. Korea versus Hong Kong, China, and it's men's doubles. On the left-hand side of your screen there, you can see the Koreans warming up. On the far side, Park Jun-hyuk and Shin Dong-byum. And for Hong Kong, China, Chan Se-kit and Ho Wai-lun. You might be familiar with that name, Chan Se-kit. Back in 2009, he made it through to the final of a Grand Prix event. Was a solid player for many, many years, now retired. Whether he's been training for the beach, we don't know yet. We'll find out in a few moments when this one gets going. But there's plenty to talk about, not least the fact that we are outdoors. There is no cover to this arena. You might have noticed some of the darker clouds looming over us. Let's hope we don't have any adverse weather conditions. The wind being a dominant factor in the game, of course, as it is. Not to mention the playing surface. But we've got loads to talk about. Court dimensions, changes to rules, the amount of fun and excitement we're going to see across all these different events, which feature not just doubles in both the women's game and the men's game, but also mixed doubles and triples events. Let's let our umpire get this one going first. Well, the first thing to notice where he's serving from, behind those two cones you can see, one either side of the court. Two little yellow cones. In air badminton, you must serve from behind one of those cones, both feet on the floor, like the indoor game. But some changes to the normal rules that you're used to seeing in badminton. For example, the service height. Oh, well, the umpire's got a question to ask here. Let's just see what's happening. It's the scoreboard. The scoreboard's not quite keeping up, but I'm sure they'll get that sorted. Pretty new sport for us all, not just myself, but also these players and the technical officials out here. So day one of the live coverage action, and a few little gremlins in the system to get this one going. But as I was saying, the service height in air badminton is 1.45 meters, which is also the height of the net. So that net height is very slightly lower than you're usually going to see indoors. And you can serve from that slightly higher position as well, but you must serve from well behind, not just the service line, which you can make out, the blue line at the front of the court, but the service line is actually behind those two cones. You could see a quick replay of that cone on the floor. So what else is there to explain? Well, the court itself is a bit bigger. It's 16 meters from top to bottom as we look at the screen. So in length, if you like, is 16 meters, whereas a traditional court is 2 or 3 meters short of that. It's the same width. It's about 6 meters wide. The obvious changes in the serve, as I've mentioned, but I also want to talk about that dead zone. Now, what's a dead zone, you might ask? Well, where the traditional service line is, you can see the two blue lines in the forecourt. Each of those lines is 2 meters from the width of the net, which is roughly the same as indoor badminton. Indoor badminton is about 1.98 meters, so we're talking about centimeters here. But basically, in front of that line, that's the dead zone. You cannot go into that dead zone. It's out. Which means there's no net play. The reasons behind that, you might ask, A, for safety. You don't want to be going on the long diagonal and lunging on an outdoor court, whether it's on grass or at the beach or on made-up sand here in Putrajaya. But also, it's to do with the technicalities of the equipment. This shuttle is almost twice the weight of a normal shuttle. It's 8.2 grams, in fact. It's called an air shuttle, and in fact, it's the Air Shuttle V2, version 2. Traditional shuttle about 5 grams in weight. This one's 8.2 grams. As we see Hong Kong, China taking a commanding lead here. 6-2 they are. The pair in red at the foreground. So the shuttle's heavier. What does that mean for the rackets? Well, these are traditional rackets. However, it is very well advised to use thicker strings due to the weight of the racket, the weight of the shuttle. And also, the string tension must be a lot less than traditional rackets. Quite simply, you'll break a string very, very quickly with the weight of that shuttle. So traditional rackets are strung at somewhere around 29 to 33, maybe a bit more, pounds per square inch of pressure. That's at the top game, the elite game. That's about 14 kilos or so, maybe 15 kilos. In this sport, these strings have a tension of around 17.5 to 20 pounds per square inch, which is about 8 to 9 kilos. So the reason is that heavy shuttle will break the strings. Great touch in the forecourt. I want to call it the forecourt area, but at the front of the court, so we're going to have to come up with some terminology for this. Just behind service line, he found a cross net winner. And with a score at 7-2, it's first to 11. At the score of 7-2, it's a change of ends. And Hong Kong, China are looking in control at the moment. But you can imagine how endy some of those arenas can be for the indoor sports. Well, there's nothing compared to this when the wind is blowing. So let's see if that change of ends might provide a change of fortunes for Korea.
It is the Asian qualifier. The first match between Korea and Hong Kong, China. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the change of side for both teams. You're about to ready to go one more time. Once again. 8, 2, 3.
So it's a pretty grey day here in Putrajaya, just south of Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia. And because it's not quite as bright right now, it's a little more difficult to make out that shuttle.
9-3.
So 8-3 the score. That's Park Jun-hyuk on serve. And the timing of the shuttle, all important. So difficult. I had the privilege of having a bit of a hit earlier. It's not too bad in and around the body or in defence, but that shuttle moves in a very different way to the traditional indoor game. A challenge for these guys. It's who's been training the most. You can see the pace of the game. Wonderful shot, backhand lift over the top, and he found the court.
5-9.
So 10-5. Game point for Team Korea. So on the right-hand side of the court there, you can see in the white T-shirt, that is the assistant umpire, one of the technical officials needed. We've got line judges in the corners. You can see them holding those red and yellow flags in the background. I was mistaken earlier, of course. In this format, it's the mixed team relay. They're playing to 16. So first of these pairs to 16 in this particular format. We'll get our heads around these different formats soon enough. So my apologies for that earlier, but the change of ends was at 8 points. And you can see those dark clouds in the background looming, which is making it a bit more difficult to see the shuttle, of course, as well. Well, it's cat and mouse stuff. There we go, the forehand from Shin did the damage. Button, like a cock button or anything? Sorry? Can I press something to go quiet? Press something to go quiet. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can. So 14-6. The Koreans taking command of this opening match in this mixed team relay event. So how does it all work in terms of scores? Well, the mixed team relay is it's just that. It's a relay event. First to 80 points, 8-0. But it's played across 5 different disciplines. Starting with this one, the men's doubles today. And the Koreans take the opener. So a 1-0 start to Team Korea so far in the mixed relay event. Park Jun-hyuk and Shin Dong-byum. Certainly did a lot of damage on the change of ends.
And ladies and gentlemen, right now for the next game, it is the mixed double. Once again, we invite Team Korea and Team Hong Kong, China.
So this is where it all happens then. So the men's doubles was the first match in the tie. It's 5 matches to complete the tie, if needed. Of course, it's the best of 5. So if Korea take the first 3 matches in the tie, a score of 3-0 will secure the tie for Team Korea. It's mixed doubles, as you can see on screen. And there might be a big name you recognise in the red shirt. He's wearing the top knot today. Vincent Wong. Winky Wong is back on the badminton court, but not as you've seen it before. Retired just a couple of years ago. And I just wonder how much training he's been putting in on sand. That's his partner, Chan Kakatsuka. A very strong player herself. Another name you might recognise. And that's Han from the Netherlands, one of our technical officials, just talking the teams through how the rest of this is lined up. So the next tie, which is a Group A match later between China and Thailand, is being decided by that toss of the coin just off screen at the moment. So Lee Hong-jae and Bu Jin-yi from Team Korea in the mixed doubles, the second match of our tie. And they're up against Vincent Wong-ki and Chan Kakatsuka. On paper, a very strong and formidable pair. So Wong Wing-ki, Vincent, former world number top 10 in men's singles. Back in 2011, he defeated not only Lee Hyun-il of Korea, but also the legend of Lin Dan in that same year. So a real threat. 33 years old now, and made the top 10, just crept into the top 10. In May 2017 did Wong. Took a bronze in the 2008 World Junior Championships here, right here in Kuala Lumpur. But that's going back 15 years now. He's certainly no longer a junior. And that's his partner, as I mentioned, Chan Kakatsuka. She was runner-up in a BWF Grand Prix event all the way back in 2009, the New Zealand Open. Couple of international challenge results as well, Austrian international and Polish international, so she's a decent player herself. So the Hong Kong pair, full of quality. That's a wonderful stop drop from Vincent Wong as the rain starts coming down on us here in Putrajaya. Let's hope it's not going to be too heavy and it doesn't get in the way of play here today. Solid shot from Lee Jong-ye. So where was I? This mixed team relay event, 5 matches in the tie, first to 3. 16 points to win a match. Change ends at halfway through. So because Korea won the first.
9-18.
They start the second match on that same score of 16. It is a relay. And so 8 points on from that would be halfway through this mixed doubles. 8 plus 16, 24. So we'll change ends at 24.
10-18.
If Korea get there first. So I was just checking with one of our technical officials on the scores, because this is new to everybody. It's new to me. The format is new. So 24 points. Whoever reaches that score first, which is 8 points on from where we started the second game, the leading score of 16. So that's what we're looking for. The change of ends at 24. And that's for either pair. It doesn't matter that Hong Kong started the match well below 16.
Series over 11-21.
As the players look to the skies, it's getting pretty dark and pretty wet out here. So in terms of rallying, the game style is very similar to badminton. And what I mean by that is, as we'll see later in the triples events, so there's men's triples, women's triples, and there's also 2 mixed team triples. Mixed Team 1 is 1 female and 2 males, and mixed team 2 is 2 females and 1 male. But when we get to that format, it's the same court. You cannot play a consecutive shot. Now that's going to be fascinating later. I'm really looking forward to seeing how that pans out. So let's say you serve and they return the shot. You can't play that next shot. It has to be one of your partners. Miss hit there with the broken string, but it was a winner from Lee Hongye. Those strings might have just been a bit too tight for today's match. So there's the score of 24. This time the Koreans. So they force the change of ends with the score at 24-13, and they're off to a good start.
So as for now, we are going to suspend our game for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, the game are suspended for a while to wait for the weather. Do stay tuned for more AirBadminton coming your way right after this.
Well, 24-13 for that change of ends, and this rain really is coming down here in Putrajaya. In fact, the players and the officials are starting to make their way off court. We're going to have a break in play here. As anyone who's ever played tennis in the rain, which is a lot more common, of course, you'll note it's not a lot of fun. The strings get wet and heavy and start breaking. And with a finely strung badminton racket, much thinner strings, it's not ideal. Well, I'm sat... Oh, is my mic on? Sorry, I can't hear it. You can hear it? Okay. It's okay. Sorry. Start again. So whilst we've got the break in play due to the weather, I'm sat with Ian Wright, BWF Development Director. Ian, talk to us about the development of the sport so far, what it's taken to get to this moment, and also what it's like to see it finally live at such a big event.
That's a great question.
Despite the cracking thunder and lightning.
Yeah, the thunder and lightning in the background. It's okay. We've got to learn how to deal with weather breaks being outdoors, so that's it's all a learning process for us still. Well, we started nearly 10 years ago, really, with the development of the air shuttle. We wanted to develop a shuttle that had more resistance to wind that we could use outside with two ideas, really. One about increasing participation and easier access, cheaper access to our sport, and the other one whether we could play around with a product and come up with a product that we could put on a competition footing. The shuttle took over 50 prototypes before we got there. It took over 6 years to develop. We finished with the air shuttle. Once we'd got the air shuttle to a reasonable level, we were then able to play with what the regulations and what the game could look like. So we were able to play with the size of the court, the height of the net, to encourage rallies, and play with the characteristics of the shuttle. So the game's designed around the characteristics of the shuttle, if that makes sense. And that's what we're seeing today. Well, we're seeing today.
Well, we had a good half an hour of it to start with, and it was some tremendous action, and just great to finally witness it up close. That development of that shuttle, I was privileged to have a bit of a hit on the court earlier. It's getting there. It's still very different, isn't it? So there's new skills to be learned for some of these top players, new strategies. What have you seen of that compared to how the normal game players move around the court and how they hit the shuttle?
Yeah, no, it's been an interesting process. I mean, this is the third qualifier that we've had, regional qualifier for Bali, for the World Beach Games. And what we've seen, what we'll see over these 3 days as well, is that players are learning all the time. They're picking up new skills. The tactical side of the game is evolving very, very quickly. We saw in Europe over the 3 days the level of play and the length of rally went up really, really quickly during the 3 days. And but the key thing was the players were really enjoying the challenge. It's a different challenge. Nobody's complained about wind. Nobody's complained about the shuttle. Everybody's sort of embraced the challenge of playing in an outdoor environment and having a meaningful competition.
I'm really excited to see the development of an outdoor product moving around the world, and other nations such as the African nations, from Oceania, from Pan Am. Is that important to you and your role as development director?
Yeah, I think it opens new markets up for us. We can get to an audience that we haven't been able to get to so far. In many regions there aren't indoor facilities, so in terms of growing the sport, if we want to get into those regions, we had to come up with a version of badminton that was freely accessible, and we've done that. And one of the key aims of the shuttle was to create a shuttle that you could play with existing rackets, because we didn't want everybody having to go and buy a different racket. So we can play with badminton rackets. You don't actually need expensive rackets to play with it. In fact, you're probably better with slightly heavier rackets, the cheaper end of the retail market at the moment. So, as I say, we're learning as we go along. AirBadminton is going to grow. It's going to grow quickly. We have a lot of members who are really supportive of the project. BWF Council are behind the project. And anyone that had the opportunity to see the images from the Netherlands in the European qualifier will see that it's competitive. But it throws up different challenges. And as I say, so far the players have really embraced that aspect.
I mean, it is competitive. I mean, from the 10 minutes... tropical weather out here in Putrajaya today. From the 10 minutes or so I had the opportunity to play, but also from what I've witnessed here today of the action and some of those videos before, it's a heck of a lot of fun. Is that something that is also a priority, and are you looking to reach slightly different audiences?
Yeah, I mean, there's the two strands, as I said. We're looking at the competitive side of it here, but the participation side is really important. It gives the Sunday morning access for families to go out as a family and play. We're already seeing in a lot of the South American countries festivals on weekend mornings where AirBadminton's been incorporated into outdoor sporting festivals for families. We're seeing a lot of participation with children across Africa with AirBadminton because they haven't got indoor facilities, so badminton's never really been on the sporting agenda in many of these places. But we can get to those regions now, and we can grow the popularity of the badminton family, if you like, with this new product.
Yeah, I mean, I've just been watching people throwing themselves around the sand, which has been great, and providing some massive entertainment. And it's really not that expensive. I mean, like you said, the rackets are the lower end, the cheaper products. The shuttles seem really durable. I mean, they don't seem to break at all. And so, does that make it more accessible as well?
Yeah, I mean, one of the key issues we had towards the end of the development process was the durability of the shuttle. We actually came up with a shuttle that was really playable, that was a good level, but the durability wasn't very good. We had to play with the materials, and then, of course, the materials changed the balance of the shuttle. So it was almost back to square one. But now we've got here, as you say, these players, they won't break many shuttles today. And these are world-class players playing out here. These are world-class badminton players. They're not going to break many shuttles. The shuttle usage is going to be low. It's sustainable. And as you say, it's affordable.
Well, we've got a family holiday every summer. I can't wait to get hold of a kit, and I'm serious about this. Where would I do that? I've got.
Well, for you, we'll sort one out. But it's becoming equipment's becoming more widely available. We're working with different retailers. We're working with different manufacturers. We know that will be a critical factor. We've got to get into some of the more difficult markets if we want to grow the game. We've got to make the equipment available in places like in a lot of the African countries. But we're getting there. We've got a strategy. We're working on it. At the moment, you can buy anything online. You can go through the BWF website and click the link on AirBadminton, and you'll be able to see where you can access equipment. So yeah, we're working on it.
That's great. And just a word, I happened to see the Chinese team.
Welcome to Malaysia.
Yes. The storm is really above us. If you can still hear me, I happened to witness the Chinese team warming up. They are taking it seriously, and I'm getting the sense that it won't take long for some of these teams to be really putting in that elite level of sport. It's going into the World Beach Games in Bali in August. What does that mean for the sport? I mean, that's a pretty big. Should have a big impact, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're a little bit ahead of ourselves, to be honest. With the World Beach Games being in Indonesia, we felt it was too good an opportunity. It's probably, in reality, strategically, it's probably a little bit early for us, but it's an opportunity we couldn't miss. To debut with AirBadminton in Indonesia, one of the great badminton nations, was something we couldn't pass up. And we're really pleased to be part of the games. We've had a lot of support from ANOC. And you're seeing, in the European qualifier, we saw a lot of the top European countries taking it very seriously. Denmark were there, France were there, Germany. Top nations are interested. They're intrigued as much as anything at the moment. And what we've got to do is sell it to them. But I'm sure the players going back from these qualifying events are telling people, hey, this is fun. We see it on court. They're enjoying it. And that.
In the weather here in Kuala Lumpur in Putrajaya, Malaysia, is a bit of a test for everybody. It's a great test for us as well. But the lightning and thunder just killed all of our equipment. It's something we're going to have to get used to, in truth. I mean, we've got the World Beach Games in Bali, very tropical conditions. I mean, I don't know how else to explain it, but it's going to be a challenge for the players and the teams and the organisers.
Yeah, I mean, for us it's a learning process, that's for sure. I mean, we knew coming into the regional qualifying events at some time we would hit weather issues, and we've hit them big time at the moment. I have to say, it's the chairs we're sitting on are sinking into the sand at the moment. There's so much water, but on we go. But it's a good test for the system. You know, we've seen we had a loss of power. We need to look at that and how that works. So it's a good process for us. Frustrating for the players. I know they were all really excited to get going, and but what we have to do with the scheduling for these things, it's not like a normal badminton event. We've built in time. We've built in an extra. You know, we can go to a 2-court format from the 1-court format. We've got sessions where we've given breaks, so we'll get through. But as I say, we just need to. We need to go through the pain at the moment.
Yes, a learning curve. I mean, we see it with other racket sport played out.
AirBadminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the Air Badminton evolution. The next step, play. Air badminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the Air Badminton evolution. The next step, play. Air badminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the Air Badminton evolution. The next step, play. Air badminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the air badminton evolution. The next step, play. Air badminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the air badminton evolution. The next step, play. Air badminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the air badminton evolution. The next step, play.
What's that? Is that coffee? Is that coffee?
Mr. Vincent Wong Kiwi, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we're getting close to coming back to the live action. The pictures here are selling the story for us. We had a tropical storm, must have been 2 hours ago now it started, the likes of which we rarely see where I'm from in England, but out here in Malaysia, in Putrajaya, it's just one of those things to contend with, a challenge for us all. The Korean team partway through their men's doubles match. Against the Hong Kong China team. This is the Chinese badminton team we're looking at right now. Ready and waiting for their tie later on, which may or may not be on court number 1 live for you. We're hoping it will be. It's scheduled to be against Thailand in the mixed team relay.
Not only badminton, they also teach you how to get the water out.
BWF Badminton Development Director Ian Wright in the centre of your screen there, with colleagues from BWF helping to get the court prepared. And the rain has settled. It has pretty much stopped. It's still a bit grey here in Putrajaya, but we're hoping that's it for today, and we have lots of air badminton action to come all the way through the evening and probably well into the night. There is Mr. Ian Wright, full of focus.
So, roughly 2 a.m. depends. So everybody text your wife, abang balik lambat. Yes, it means, darling, I'm coming home late. Abang balik lambat. Okay?
I man the arena announcer, keeping the crowd entertained and asking everybody in KL to send their friends, their relatives down to Putrajaya for this air badminton action this weekend. We started earlier at 3 p.m. local time. It's now 5:30 almost local time. And we are just a small part way through that opening tie between Korea and Hong Kong. Korea, who took an early lead with the men's doubles. And there's a good view of the court for you, which shows the dead zone, or it did. If we get back to that main shot in a few moments. Team China are taking a break before their matchup. Well, it's the man of the hour. Looking down, faces everyone will recognise. And they are a well-drilled team, the Chinese. We saw them in practice yesterday, very much taking this new and fun sport as serious as you would expect. Led by Kai Yun. Temperature still touching 30 degrees, 29, 30 degrees out here, so it's pretty comfortable despite the weather. And everybody, hands on deck. Thailand eagerly waiting. It's the Thailand team that have got to face the Chinese once we've completed this tie between Korea and Hong Kong. But I can't quite describe the thunder and lightning and the rain, the torrential rain we had a couple of hours ago. Just one of the many things we're going to need to contend with as we get into air badminton over the coming years. Well, there's Vincent Wong with the stick in his mouth. Enjoying a bit of downtime. Refueling, he's back on court soon. Former top 10 player, beat Lin Dan back in the day, 2011. Beat Lee Hyun-il as well. Lovely scenes. There's a practice court just through the back of that canopy where the Koreans have been warming up. Well, you can see there the service area between service line and net. That's called the dead zone in this sport, air badminton. At no time are you allowed in the dead zone, which takes out any kind of net game, of course, and reduces the risk of anybody trying to go for those deep lunges on unstable ground, both on sand and on grass. The ground staff really here working so hard to get things going again.
AirBadminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the Air Badminton evolution. The next step, play. AirBadminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the Air Badminton evolution. The next step, play. AirBadminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. AirBadminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the AirBadminton evolution. The next step, play.
What happened? What happened? What happened? Not yet? Not yet? Not yet. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
Well, doing our best to build the atmosphere here. Well, the rain is still slowing things down slightly out here in Putrajaya. It has stopped. We're clearing the courts. But of course, that thunderstorm caused something of a huge disruption to today's play. And almost every member of staff is out there trying to help rectify the situation on the ground so that we can resume this mixed team relay afternoon, evening. Team China sat alongside Team Malaysia in the stands, just relaxing, taking a moment to wind down. They're both on action later. We've got Korea and Hong Kong, which we'd started that mixed team relay earlier. So we're waiting to try and conclude that one. So there's tons and tons to talk about, but we'll need some action underway to be able to explain it better. With AirBadminton, that has now been recognised by ANOC and is in the World Beach Games in August. The first week of August. It's a multi-sport event, the World Beach Games. There's tons of other exciting sports as well. And that's in Bali in Indonesia, the hosts. So there's surfing, triathlons, beach volleyball, all kinds of stuff. And badminton has been accepted into the World Beach Games for the very first time. So that's wonderful for the sport. With BWF development really prioritising the sport for all aspect and encouraging, giving that opportunity for all kinds of people around the world to get involved in badminton, and an outdoor format really is going to go a long way to help move that forwards. Vincent Wong waiting to get back underway. He's out there in mixed at the moment. Well, not right now as you can see, but he's halfway through a match with Chan Kakatuyaka, mixed doubles partners today, against Lee Hong-ye and Bu Jin-yi of Korea. As we take a look at the Malaysians just winding down. The rain not dampening the spirits of the Korean players there. I can't wait to get a view of Team China later. They looked so well drilled in practice yesterday. Saw some videos of them playing with Kai Yun, the former great, of course. He's their coach, and well, I've seen nothing like it. You're unable to play a consecutive shot in triples in air badminton, and they are so well drilled. I can't wait to get to see them play a match live. Team Thailand are their opponents later, the Chinese. In a mixed team relay which features 5 matches in the tie. Men's doubles, mixed doubles, women's doubles, and then 2 mixed triple events. Mixed triple 1 is 1 female and 2 males, and mixed triple 2, which is the other way around, 2 males and 1 female. Still busy, the action, trying to get the courts ready enough to play. Young Chinese players, and Kai Yun in the background, the legend, as their air badminton coach.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize for the delay. We are still clearing the court to make way to carry on our game on the right hand. Richard Jaya, they will give us a couple more minutes first they clear the court for you. As long as it's safe, we can let you go back in. So we want to make sure that it's safe. Yes, yes. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, right on court, all of BWF are working hard to make sure the fair play already for everyone. We're going to carry on to tonight. Look like Hong Kong is having fun.
Vincent Wong looking pretty relaxed
You guys are on TV.
whilst we wait.
Question, why do Korean look so good? Why you guys so handsome? Let me know. Oh, what's up, Hong Kong? Hey, how are ya? And the Korean behind you.
Well, you can see the extraordinary efforts they're going to try and get this surface dry enough to play on. As Thailand ready themselves for their match. All the way from Badminton, Netherlands. Oh, there's another man from the Netherlands on the right. Our technical officials out here. Everyone focusing in on trying to get this back to the play we witnessed earlier. It was a great start to the day at 3 p.m.
AirBadminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the Air Badminton evolution. The next step, play.
Check one. So we're getting there. We're getting closer to the action. You can see a few players out there warming up right now. That's court 2. Court 1 still being prepared. All the staff here, technical officials, everybody that's here from the BWF working so hard. All the volunteers to get this court ready. Very relaxed atmosphere out here, as you could probably imagine at something like an AirBadminton event. Thirsty, weren't they? Are you wet from the rain or from sweat or what?
Wet from what? No, it's from the freaking...
The what?
Yeah. What do you think?
I thought it was sweat. That too.
In case you haven't seen, in case you don't notice, it's humid here.
Oh yeah.
Oh. The best is when it's just drizzling. That's the best.
Yeah, that'd be nice. If it starts raining again now, we're screwed, right?
I told Zahir and Ian, they should just go buy canvas. No,
Just laying across.
just put it on you know, like Wimbledon on Roland Garros.
Yeah.
When it rains, you just pull down.
AirBadminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the air badminton evolution. The next step, play. AirBadminton, the new outdoor game. How to play. You can play singles, doubles, and even triples with 3 players per side. For the exciting 3 versus 3 play, good strategy and communication between teammates is key. But remember, a player must not hit the air shuttle twice in a row. 11 points per game, best of 5 games wins the match. If the score is tied at 10-all, the side which gains a 2-point lead first wins. At 12-all, the side scoring the 13th point wins. Air badminton can be played competitively or just for fun. It's also perfect for the mixed team relay event. Teams consist of at least 2 men and 2 women, up to a maximum of 4 men and 4 women on each team. Each tie consists of 5 matches, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, 1 mixed doubles, and 2 triples. The first triples match consists of 2 male players and 1 female player. The second triples match consists of 2 female players and 1 male player. The team that reaches 100 points first will be the winner of the tie. Air badminton, anytime, anywhere. Join us in the Air Badminton evolution. The next step, play.
Well, the arena announcer, as you just heard, getting play back underway. It's been a long wait due to it was an epic tropical thunderstorm. We had the rain like you would not believe came down and has suspended play for almost 3 hours now. But we're back. It's a mixed team relay match in Group B between Korea and Hong Kong, China. So the last couple of minutes warm-up for Vincent Wong Wing Ki. Former top 10 in the world men's singles. Beat Lee Hyun Il and Lin Dan in the same year, all the way back in 2011. He's been retired a couple of years now. And I just wonder how much he's put into training for this. If you're new to the sport, and there will be many people watching, tuning in that are new to this, of course, well, we could list the differences. There's so much to talk about. It's an outdoor sport for one, so that brings into play conditions like the thunderstorm we had earlier, but also just the natural conditions of breeze and wind. Not to mention movement on this surface. We're on sand for this one, of course, but the game can be played on grass. So it's 24-13, that's the score. And this is a mixed team relay. So let me just work through that process. It's a tie between Korea and Hong Kong, which has 5 matches in it. The first match we saw earlier, which was the men's doubles, it's first to 16 in each match. Change ends at 8. So Korea took the first, I think it was 16-7. And then the next match in the tie comes out and continues that score. So Korea have now reached
Oh, it's called in. Well, Vincent Wong leaving one. It did fall into the court. So you change ends after the first team to reach 8 points, but only the team that were winning from earlier on. What I mean by that is it's the first team to reach 24 after that first match that went to 16. It's not Hong Kong, who started on 7, need to get 8 points to change ends. It's first to 24. That's the rules. You can take a look at the serve there from Chan Kaka Tsoika and see where she's standing in court. She's standing all the way back behind where you can see those 2 orange cones on the side of the court. That's the sort of new service line, if you like. It's an imaginary line because you don't want to be falling over a physical line in the sand or a strap. Oh, it's a good shot. And Vincent Wong really taking control with some delightful touch. Great shot placement and showing us some of the skills that took him to the world top 10. Well, it was the European qualifier for the ANOC World Beach Games last week, and we saw some terrific rallies, especially in the triples events, where players are diving all over the court. We'll see some of that later on. So what else is there to say? On the serve is height, whereas in the normal indoor game it's 1.15 m. This service height is the same height as the net, which is 1.45 m. I think she put one into the net. Vincent can't believe it. (21-19). So you can serve anywhere. The forecourt is out, so the blue line at the front, what is the traditional service line, between there and the net on both sides is called the dead zone. And you're not allowed to enter the dead zone whatsoever. You don't play the badminton shuttle into it. The air shuttle, it's the Air Shuttle V2, that's the new name for this shuttle. That whole area of the court is out for a number of reasons. It promotes the use of this shuttle. For one, it's a shuttle that needs to be hit quite firmly, so playing net shots and slow drop shots doesn't really work very well with this type of equipment. Good smash from Bu Jinyi. So 31-20 and game point. Team Korea. And they've got 10 more game points, but it's a relay. Scores are consecutive. The next match in the tie is women's doubles coming up next. They will continue these scores, so that's a big part of this new game. Good serve, very aggressive. But Bu finds another winner, and that's the game. So match number 2 in the tie is a continuation for Korea. So the score is now 32-22, and that score will be continued until one of the teams reaches 80 points, 8-0. So each match to 16. 5 times 16 is 80. The first team to 80 wins the tie. Some terrific movement, but just unable. You can see the difficulty out there trying to move on sand. So all 4 players left. It doesn't have to be that way if with women's doubles coming out next, if one of those females in the mix that was just on court is picked for this women's doubles, then they would just stay on court and continue the tie. Two fresh sets of players. Lee Ji-won and Hong Yu-bin are the Korean women's doubles pair. And we're taking a look now at Chan Hung-young and Wu Ti-ying. That's for China. The Chinese team led by Kai Yun, by the way. He's here. We might get a shot of him in the crowd, sat with his team in a bit. So Hong Yu-bin and Lee Ji-won for Korea to continue the lead that the team have so far managed to generate, 32 points. And Hong Kong China, Chan Hung-young and Wu Yi-ting. I think I referred to them as the Chinese earlier. Apologies for that. The red strip got the better of me for a moment. So this mixed team relay consists of 5 matches: women's doubles, men's doubles, mixed doubles, and then 2 triples. Triples 1 or XT1 is 1 female and 2 male players, and triples 2, XT2, 2 females and 1 male player. It's pretty exciting in triples. No player of either side is allowed to hit 2 consecutive shots. So there's tons of rotation, despite the uneven playing surface. Makes for a very exciting match. Slightly extended warm-up as the technical officials just get a few things sorted out on there, on the umpire's chair. So this air shuttle is heavier than a traditional shuttlecock. Traditional shuttles are about 5 grams in weight. This one's 8.2 grams. And so it requires different string tensions, and in fact it's advised to use thicker strings than normal. The air shuttle was a result of a 5-year collaboration with the Institute for Sports Research, the ISR, and Nanyang University in Singapore.
Once again, we're ready. This is the women's double between Hong Kong, China and Team Korea. Here we go.
So 32-22, Korea are in the lead. Oh, well, that was a superb shot. Deceptive, the backhand. Any kind of deception on this kind of surface, almost irretrievable. Oh, it's just wide. So the objectives of designing that new air shuttle are to essentially have a more positive experience of badminton outdoors. Some objectives are to use the same rackets as traditional, whilst keeping a good flight performance and a spin response as possible. So the shuttle itself is made from a strong nylon material. It's very rigid, it's very heavy. It feels very heavy compared to a normal shuttle. Umpire's just querying the score here. It's new for everybody, and understandably a lot of technical officials as well as players and all of our staff here working our way through how to operate this new sport. I think the Korean pair are just querying what should be the correct score here. And the assistant umpire being called over to confirm the score. So whilst we're waiting, let's talk about the courts. 16 metres long, the courts from top to bottom. That's a difference of around just over 2.5 metres in length of the normal badminton court indoors. 6 metres wide, which is pretty much the same as an indoor court. Just a few millimetres in that difference. But the key thing really is this serve and the service area, which is now out, the dead zone. So as you'll notice, apart from to go and retrieve the shuttle here, the players are not moving towards the net at any time. They're not allowed in that dead zone. It's a fault. You are allowed to continue a natural momentum of movement once you've played a legal shot. If your foot goes on or over the line, that's okay, as soon as you recover straight back.
Just guess. You have to watch it. The background makes it really... Look, can you see? You can see they're moving, but you can't see the shot. Yeah, exactly. But I think it's the background. I can't see the shot. I'm commentating, I'm just watching the player's feet. I'm like... Who's moving? And then people keep standing in my way. I'm like, come on, man.
Next time is one, that's two.
Yeah. That's a great shot from Wu. Backhand into the open court. Plenty of space to go at. That's the thing here, is creating that space. A short lift, as always, punished. 27-38, so they're back within 11 points. And that's one of the tricky things I found earlier. I had the chance to have a knock myself 10-15 minutes earlier. Overhead, it feels so different to traditional badminton. It's not too bad in defence when the shuttle's low or
when it's fast off the body, but when you've got time over the head, the shuttle just moves slightly differently, hangs in the air.
So now okay?
On the line, lovely return of serve. So the change of ends at 40. So 8 points scored since the 32 start. So halfway through, effectively, this third rubber.
We are 40, Hong Kong, China 29. We're going to carry on. Ready to play?
Change of ends, of course, in an outdoor environment, all important. We know so much about drift conditions in big open halls and air-conditioned arenas, but there's nothing like having physical wind to contend with. Despite the best efforts of the BWF with the shuttle, they've done a marvellous job. Really great how the small holes fixed around those 5 pillars on the shuttlecock cope with the variation of wind. But it's near impossible to reduce it entirely. And so a big challenge. Oh, she tried to find the winner. Did Chan Hung-young. So first team to 48. 3 times 16, 48. Will take the win. And with Korea 2-love up, the team from Hong Kong, China really need this to force a 4th and hopefully a 5th deciding game. Oh, it's just gone wide. Drive serve, perfectly legal, of course. You've got a bit more room to play with on serve. Yeah, confident finish. Chan again pressing forwards towards the front of the court. Either player can return the shot off serve. It doesn't have to go across the court anymore in this format of the game. As long as the server is behind those 2 cones, you can see marking out the service area. You can serve anywhere into your opponent's court as long as it's behind that first blue line. So Hong here can serve either of those 2 Hong Kong Chinese players. You can serve short to the left side, you can serve over the top to the right side, it doesn't matter. Fascinating new rule approach. Oh, great defense from Hong. And Lee with the follow-up. The Korean pair did so well. Well, it's going to be difficult to catch this Korean pair. They only need 2 more. 48 for the win. Well, there was a flag raised at the back. I think it went long. Lee opting to go over the top. The line judges with those red and yellow checkered flags to indicate shots that go outside of the court. Oh, off the net. Good defense. Oh, it's a wonderful shot. Disguised drop shots and moving on sand. So difficult. Clever and ambitious. And that was too easy for, I think it was Wu, with a huge space to push the shuttle into. There you see those slightly unorthodox looking serves, but very effective. Oh, she's gone over the top this time. Hong sets up her partner, but Lee can't finish. It's not that easy to hit a smash with this shuttle, with those strings, and with the wind. That's the most difficult thing I found earlier, was just hitting a simple, forceful shot overhead downwards. It's not easy. Big dive, open court, and brilliant from Wu and Chan. They're still in this. Surely, oh, good defense from Hong. And the breeze, you could see, just kept carrying that shuttle. Hong's forehand finds a way through. And the Koreans take a 3-love lead in the tie. So 48-41, the score so far.
We are about ready for the next game, and right now is the mixed 2-2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Korea and Team Hong Kong, China.
So all 5 matches will continue, despite the 3-2 scoreline.
Once again, to everyone that just arrived, welcome to Thomas and Recreation Christian Floor right in Putrajaya, Malaysia, the number one of the Asian qualifier in the ANOC World Beach Games 2023, and it happened in Bali in August. Once again, we say thank you to all of our sponsors.
Did you tell him to? He's going. Thank you.
Living, and of course, BAN, Badminton Association of Malaysia. Thank you so much for supporting us.
So here we go, fascinating new elements to badminton. It's triples, it's 3 versus 3, and this is the mixed team 2, or XT2 as you'll see it written, which means, well, it's all about the females really, 2 meaning 2 females, and there is also a mixed team 1, XT1, which means 1 female and 2 males. So this is the 2 females, 1 male version. And the big difference to what we watched earlier with any of the doubles is that no player on either side is allowed to hit 2 consecutive returns. So for example, you serve, your opponents get it back, you are not allowed to hit the shuttle next. One of your 2 partners must be the one to hit the shuttle next. It can then go back to you before your 3rd partner, so it doesn't have to rotate. You just can't hit 2 consecutive shots. The serve, however, must rotate. And just like the doubles we saw earlier, you can serve anywhere on your opponent's court. So I hope that's clear enough for everybody. So this is the Korean lineup: Hong Yoo-bin, Park Jun-hyuk and Lee Ji-won. They are currently with a 48-41 lead. It's first team to 80. So the 3-love doesn't make any difference. First team to 80. You can be 4-love down in the tie and still win. The team from Hong Kong, China, Chan Hung-yun, Vincent Wong, Wing Keys back on court again, and Wu Yi-ting. So that's the Hong Kong team.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the mixed triple. We're ready for Hong Kong, China and Korea. Here we go.
So the mixed team 2, XT2, 2 females, 1 male on each side. The score in the tie so far, 48-41 to Team Korea. Great mid-court pressure. So you could see there the server, who was Hong Yoo-bin. After he served, he then had to get the next shot. He was in the way for the next shot and he had to play a leave. He couldn't play the shuttle, he would have lost the point. He has to hope one of his partners is there to play the next shot. So that's the fascinating aspect of this. As Vincent Wong gets up off the floor and hits down, penetrating. Just 6 points, they trail. Well, there's a consecutive shot from Chan. There's a fault. She forgot. We're going to see plenty of that. I guarantee it. I think he's broken a string. He's playing on regardless. He's not allowed to play the next shot, of course. So it's going to take some time for everybody to adjust to these new formats. We did, however, see the Chinese team in practice yesterday. Very well drilled, very well rehearsed.
They even had attack strategies for rotation. Fascinating it will be to see some of the strategies and tactics develop over the coming months. For example, you can return the shuttle directly at the server. He has to, or she gets out of the way, he has to. Can't play the shuttle. Just 4 points then. Oh, it's well played. Good pickup. Yeah, I think it was from Park Jun-hyuk. On the deep stretch, managed to find a recovery shot.
Coach. 52-46.
So 6 points again, that gap. And that's good from Vincent Wong. It's good to watch his movement there. He played the shot and he knew he couldn't take the next one, so he's got to get himself out of the way and put his partner in position. So you can see how far back the serve has to be played from. In fact, Wu hit the serve and then she ran off court. I think the fault was called by the assistant umpire. I'm not sure whether Park stepped a foot inside the dead zone or whether she played the shuttle twice, as in 2 consecutive shots. Well, Hong Kong China have been awarded the point. Now just 4 points. Wu goes over the top. Great pressure and no chance for Hong Yu-bin, who was desperate in defence, and only he was in position to play the next shot, and of course you can't. Clever from Hong Kong. Oh, what a save from Chan. Brilliant in defence. And again, Vincent Wong taking control. The change of ends won't be until 56 points for one of the pairs. It doesn't matter that Hong Kong China started on 41. They've scored more than 8 points. But it's the 8 points from the leading pair at the change of ends, which was Korea at 48. So 56 points will be the change of ends. Hong Kong have done so well to claw things back to within 2 points. Oh, well played, over the top. It's out. It's out by the line judge. Well, it was a bad tactic from the Koreans. Chan was outstretched, lifted back over the top. A drop shot to her side of the court would have caused real problems because she couldn't pick it up, but Korea went cross. And it's gone long, well judged, well left. And this is the change of ends. The Koreans holding on to a lead, but it's only 5 points.
And right now, I would like to call for Team China and Team Thailand to please gather at the assembly point. Team China and Team Thailand, please gather at the assembly point right now. Once again, to Team China and Team Thailand, please gather at the assembly point right now. Thank you.
Well, you could hear the arena announcer talking to the teams that are due to play in the next match are being called to the assembly point. It's all important because they have a coin toss. And the interesting part of the mixed team relay is the winner of that coin toss gets first pick as to which discipline they want to put out first, whether it's men's doubles, women's doubles, mixed doubles, or either of the mixed team triples. Once they've had that pick, the next choice of match goes to the team that lost the toss, and then back to the winner, back to the loser, and back to the winner for the fifth match, which, of course, is already decided. Oh, he's misjudged the overhead from Park. So it's first to 64 points to decide this particular match. But it's looking pretty even, whichever way it goes. And it will be all to play for in the deciding mixed team one. XT1, 2 male players, 1 female player. Well, there's just 1 point between them. It's getting pretty tense out here. Chan with a forehand underarm serve. Good defense from Vincent. And Wu picking up the pieces. Oh, on the full stretch, but she can't recover. Well played, Team Korea. So the backhand serve from Lee went cross court. It's gone long. Vincent Wonwinki with a forehand high lift serve. Loads of variations on these serves. The service height, of course, is the same height as the net, and this net is slightly different height to a normal indoor net. 1.45 m the net, so you can serve pretty much any way you want from that deep distance in the court. And here you can see the technical official, that's Han from the Netherlands, talking to the Malaysians and the Indonesians about the lineup for their match. So there's a coin toss. The Indonesians have won the toss and they elect which discipline goes first. The Malaysians now have the next choice, so they decide which discipline goes second. We'll just get back to the action here to see what's happening. 58-57. This tie evenly poised. Slow drop from Vincent Wong in return. Oh, good pickup. But he finds a winner. Oh, what a turnaround. They started this match at 41 points. They've scored 17 points. And they're back on level terms. First to 64. Good cross smash. However, I couldn't tell from this distance, but I think it was out. Must have gone wide. A good setup from Park and Hong. Those two combined really well. Koreans keeping their noses in front. Drive serve, very clever from Park Jun-hyuk. Really sent Wu the wrong way, who left it for a partner, Vincent. Well, I think Chan was arguing she wasn't ready. So 4 points again, the lead. The Koreans just need 2 more to keep the advantage into the final match in the tie. Oh, he's missed. So there are no limits to the number of matches any player can participate in during a tie. But no rest time will be given between the matches. To enter a team in the mixed team relay, you need at least 2 men and 2 women, and a maximum of 4 men and 4 women. But it is not mandatory to play all the members in a particular tie. So match point for this one. Oh, that's clever from Vincent Wong. So whatever happens here, Hong Kong Chinese team have done a magic job getting back into this match. It's gone long. Celebrations from Park. So they keep the advantage. 64-61. The Koreans. But it's a relay all the way to the end. 5 times 16 points is 80. First to 80 wins the tie. Well, there's that drive serve we saw earlier. Very clever.
We are still live from Putrajaya, and right now we're going to go straight to the next match. Is the triple one team match, and once again announcing Team Korea and Team Hong Kong, China.
So the final match in the tie. Difficult to class it as a rubber match because it's always going to be. It's always time, there's always chance to come back no matter what the score is. It is possible. First team to 80. So XT1 is the final match, which means 1 female and 2 male players.
Between Korea and Hong Kong, China. Stage 1 coming your way. This is AirBadminton Game 333 Asian Qualifier.
So it's the Asian qualifier for the World Beach Games. The first 5 teams in the world team rankings automatically qualify for the different disciplines that are going to be played at the World Beach Games. And those disciplines are men's triples, women's triples, mixed doubles, and 1 mixed team event. So this is the players lineup from Hong Kong, China. Chan Se-kit, Ho Wai-lun and Cheung Ying-mei. The Koreans, Lee Hong-yi, Shin Dong-byum and Bu Jin-yi back on court. So backhand serve from behind those cones. And a relatively simple forehand push into the net. Gives the Hong Kong players signs of hope. Backhand kill. Has he made it? I think he made it. What a shot. Oh, well, hold on. The Koreans may have got away with that one. That's gone wide. I'm surprised they're not playing the shuttle back to the same opponent more often. To me, that would be an obvious tactic, especially the wider players. Push the shuttle back up the line to him or her. He's not allowed to play it in this event. Oh, good save. And that's well played. Well, the flag was raised. It's gone long. Oh, brilliant save. That was magical from Bu Jin-yi. Moved so well on that uneven service. Oh, it's an excellent rally. The backhand let him down into the net. And that is difficult, the rotation. Lee it was that wanted to play that final shot, but he's not able to. And there you go, back to the server. Clever. Chung would not be allowed to play that shuttle. Thank you very much. Boylun into the net. 70-67, everything to play for. Good defence. And clever from Booz to get out of the way of her partner. So the change of ends, Korea getting to that needed score of 72 first. Just 8 points they need to win. 12 needed for the Hong Kong Chinese team. Very doable. We saw Vincent Wong Wing Ki lead his triple earlier to a really good comeback. Well, the shuttle's got stuck in the racket. String's gone straight through the middle. These rackets strung at around 20 pounds of pressure. Maybe a couple of pounds more or less. But a lot lighter than the traditional indoor rackets at the top level. Good save from Shin. His partner Lee unable to pick up where he left off. Oh, Shin's just let that one fall in front of him slightly. He could have pushed forward to meet the shuttle earlier. 73-71. Good finish from Lee. They've not let this Hong Kong Chinese team in front the entire match. The entire tie, in fact. They've been trailing. Oh, he's put one in the net, Chan. He had it. Good rotation from the Hong Kong Chinese. The defense from the Koreans was at the top quality. And they're still in touching distance. Just 2 points. First 280. Incredible how close it is after, well, this is the 5th discipline in the tie. If you've just joined us. The Korean team took the first 3, but a great comeback in XT2, the mixed team 2. He's focused. Good serve. The drive serve. Sets up the rest of that rally. Back to within 1. Brilliant save. And again. And they're still going. Well, that's brilliant from Hong Kong. For the first time since the opening match, the men's doubles all the way back, well before the rain delay. Well, that's a great shot. Oh, he's mistimed it.
79. 8 point. Next point,
Well, it's tie at point, in fact. For the entire tie, this match point has been well fought back from Hong Kong, China. It's gone long. Well, the tension is all to play for still. An unbelievable for Hong Kong, China. What a performance from this mixed team to come back and win that tie. They were so far down. The way the first 3 matches were going, it looked sure to be a Korean day. But look at that, terrific scenes from the Hong Kong Chinese team. They've come back and won 80-78. And a brilliant comeback.
Give it up for Team Hong Kong China. Gonna take that game, ladies and gentlemen. Hong Kong China. Congratulations, Hong Kong China, and of course, thank you so much. Big shout out to Team Korea. Thank you so much.
So it's a group of 3. Hong Kong China off to the slightly better start. And will be leading that group. That is until later. They'll have to do it all again. They'll have Malaysia in their next matchup. And then the Malaysians will play the Koreans later on as well tonight to decide that group. Wonderful comeback and a great result. So coming up next, the powerhouses of badminton. China taking on Thailand. We saw the Chinese in action yesterday in practice. They look phenomenal. Very well organised, taking things very seriously. Can this Thailand team put up a fight?
What's good, everybody? What's good? What's happening? We're about to begin our next match. China against Thailand for our next game. Stay tuned. Let us prepare this.
So the toss of the coin was made earlier. The Chinese won the toss of the coin and elected women's doubles as the opening match, followed by men's doubles. And then the mixed team 2, so 2 females and 1 male. That'll be the third match. Mixed doubles up 4th, and the mixed team 1, 1 female, 2 males, to finish first to 80 points. And so winning your particular match doesn't really mean you're at a huge advantage. If the scores are close, anything could happen. We saw that in the last match with a great comeback from Hong Kong, China.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to Putrajaya for the ANOC World Beach Games 2023. The Asian qualifier, and right now, we're going to bring that to the next game. Ladies and gentlemen, we now for Team China and Team Thailand! Number 2, between Sudirman and Thailand. And the first game will be for the women's double. Stay tuned to find out who will take game number 2. As you guys can see, the score will go up to 80 point, and each game is up to 16. Alright, so each game is up to 16, and they change side on the 8th point. And the first one to reach 80 will crown the point or the match champion or the match winner. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we do welcome everybody to the ANOC World Beach Games 2023. It is the Asian qualifier. Once again, we say thank you to all the teams that are participating this time around. And of course, thank you to BWF for choosing Malaysia as the destination for the Asian qualifier. And of course, not to forget all of our sponsors. Badminton Putrajaya, Sports Clinic, Living, and of course, Badminton Association of Malaysia, BAM. Thank you so much. And And of course, not to forget, BWF, thank you so much for choosing Malaysia. All right.
Well, the sunshine's left us a long time ago. It's been raining, in fact, for most of the day, but the daylight's gone. We're into the nighttime setting. The floodlights are out. And it's China versus Thailand. China, the #1 seeds. This is a Group A clash in the team relay. 3 teams in the group. Top 2 progress to a semi-final, so to speak, tomorrow in the mixed team relay. That's just one of the events featured in AirBadminton. We've also got the individual events in doubles and triples. And this particular mixed team relay, women's doubles will start. Players warming up right now for both China and Thailand. Men's doubles will come up next. Then it's a mixed team, XT2, 2 females, 1 male. Then it's the mixed doubles. Then it's mixed team 1, 1 female, 2 males to finish. So our 2 pairs we're looking at, who have we got on screen at the moment? The Chinese He Jingying and Zhang Chenyu. We'll get this one underway for China. The Thailand pair, Chanted Tanisara and Duang Siri Tikikan. Great view low down on the court. You can see what the players are really having to deal with. Very difficult to split and move on sand, thick sand. It's not too bad here. Well, inch perfect, the lift. Called in. Service fault call might have been the first one today for a foot over the line. The imaginary line between those 2 cones you can see on the outside of the court. That's the line where you have to stand behind to serve, just as you can see the Chinese doing now. And Chanted Tanisara just finding it difficult to time that shuttle. So unlike the triples, in doubles, of course, you can play a consecutive shot. It would be very difficult otherwise, I guess. Aggressive serve in between the two ties. And the Chinese off to a great start. Desperate defending. And Duang Siri opting to try and go over the top. Can't quite find the court. Well, she sets herself up there. The net just a bit too high for Zhang.
Over 6-2.
And it's gone long. A terrific start for the Chinese. First to 8 to change ends. Great defense. Oh, what a shame. Titikan's gone over the top. It's gone long. 8-2. The Chinese looking strong already. Well, there's Kai Yun. What a legend he is. 4-time world champion. Olympic champion in London 2012. With Fu Haifeng, of course. Terrific pair they were. A couple of bronzes in the World Championships and a silver in Beijing Olympics as well. They were dominant for a long time in men's doubles. Very fast and powerful pair, Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng. Good return from Huang. Zhang rather. Intercepted the mid-court drive. So that serve, just to reiterate for anyone that's new to listening in, you've got to stand back behind the cones, both feet on the ground. And you can serve from the same height as the net, which is 1.45 m, which encourages more aggressive serving. Some drive serves, some quite attacking serves, forehand or backhand. And occasionally you see pairs lifting with a big forehand lift over the top.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcement please to Team Malaysia and Team Hong Kong China. The first game, please go to the assembly area for Team Malaysia and Team Hong Kong China. For the men's double, please go to the assembly area. Thank you.
So 10-5 the score. There's a forehand lift serve, but immediately under pressure. And too much pressure. He and Zhang reining the attack back down. Variation from He. That's brilliant from Zhang. She's timing the shuttle so well overhead. Oh, just missed. So we need to mention the dead zone as well, of course. That traditional looking service line on both sides of the court. Everything in front of that is out. Always out in any form of air badminton. For a number of reasons, really. This shuttle works better when it's hit a bit firmer. It doesn't react very well at slow shots. Plus, moving on uneven ground. That long diagonal into the net on a deep lunge bit dangerous. Health and safety don't really like it, so court dimensions are a bit different, and you're only pretty much playing inside that big box. She's struggling, chanted Tanisara, to time the shuttle overhead. Well, I like that return of serve, aggressive into the face of Hare, who reacts well. Just 2 points they need. A terrific start for the Chinese pair. As the #1 ranked pair in the world in the team events, China have already qualified for the ANOC World Beach Games, of course. They still have to play their continental championships, as do the other teams that have qualified as well. Which include Korea and Malaysia from Asia, Denmark and Germany from Europe, Brazil from Pan Am have qualified in both men's and females. Game point. Return of serve error. So the women's doubles goes the way of the Chinese. Competent the scoreline, 16-10. And that's where the match score will resume in a few moments in the men's doubles. 16-10 advantage China.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was a good game, and right now we're gonna go to the men's double. Once again, give it up for Team China and Team Thailand!
So men's doubles action, wasting very little time. Both teams back on court. This time, men's doubles with a 16-10 lead for the Chinese. This Thai pair have got it all to do. Well, that's the Chinese pair. They're warming up on the left side of the screen behind the graphic. Wang Yuchen and Wei Wei. In the light blue shirts, where it's difficult to read the names, they're so long. But for Thailand, we're looking at Tirapanit Nun Panawat and Udom Siprankul Tanawath. That's our Thailand men's doubles pair.
Ready to play.
So the Chinese open the serving, 16-10 the lead. Mid-court pressure, too much for the Thais. Oh, superb. The backhand kill goes cross-court. Great anticipation. That's well wide. I'm not sure we've seen a lift yet from the Chinese pair. Very attacking style of play. Keeping to their traditions, of course. That's a great shot. Splitting the defence of the Thais, taking the pace off the shuttles. Great to see that they can create some disguise with this air shuttle V2. Service fault. I think the foot must have been over the line. Well, the backhand into the net, and it's the change of ends with the Chinese pair having reached a total score of 24, combined with that women's doubles opener. So it's a team relay, of course. First team to 80 points. So in effect, winning or losing your particular match doesn't really matter. It's the total score of the team. First to 80, that's what matters. Found the top of the net, but he's timing that shuttle really well. Flick serve. And he finds a way to the floor. Brilliant variation from the Thais. Well, there's a fault called. I think the racket was inside the dead zone. His feet might have crossed the line. Well, it's called in. Poor judgment. And the Thailand pair not that far behind. And gifts like that will certainly help. It's a great view of the challenge they've got, these two teams. Great defence.
Over 25-20.
So it's first to 32 for the men's doubles.
26-20.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now we're going to go to court number 2. And for court number 2, the first game will be for the men's double. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Malaysia and Team Hong Kong, China!
22-26.
Got a bit lucky, the Chinese pair. But they'll take that, the error, the easy error.
Hong Kong, China, and Team Malaysia!
Over 23-27.
Well, as you can probably see here from the serve, he's serving well back in court, but he can serve anywhere. He can serve to either side. Oh, he's caught the line. Wow, what a great view we had of that. But the line judge is stood far up the side and called it out.
Over 24.
Good turnaround for the Thailand pair to get back to within 4 points.
29-23.
Ah, well, the Chinese did take that previous point. That's gone long, according to the line judge.
Over 30-24.
Well, he's on his knees, he's on the floor. Oh, it's brilliant.
Over 25.
I think it was Tanawath. Crouched in defence, diving for the shuttle, and found space cross court. And there's Kai Yun sat in the background on the right. A true legend of the sport. Not of air badminton exactly, but of badminton.
27-30.
Olympic gold medalist, former world champion 4 times with Fu Haifeng. Good defence from the Chinese. Oh, it's called in. Great length on the defensive lift, and a great job they've done to get back to within 2. Oh, it's... well, there's the drift. Wang had cried with delight, assuming the shuttle was going well wide, and he had to play it. Well, that's unbelievable. From a 16-10 behind, they're back to 30 all. First to 32, of course.
Game point 30.
And another's dropped in. Well, it couldn't be closer. First to 32. There's no setting, of course, in a relay. Whatever happens next, we'll put one of these two into the driving seat. Good control from the Chinese pair on these difficult high lifts. Moving, the shuttle's moving around in the air, but Wei Wei's missed. Superb from the Thailand pair to come back into this match from a 6-point lead and get back in front.
Match won by Thailand. Thailand leading 32-51.
And ladies and gentlemen, for court number 1, we are going to carry on with the mixed triple 2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team China and Team Thailand. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, for court number 1, it is the mixed triple 2. Once again, give it up for Team China and Team Thailand.
So we've got mixed triples, 2 coming out, 2 females, 1 male for each of the teams. And a brilliant comeback from the Thailand men's doubles pair in that one. From a deficit of 16-10 to get back to a 32-31 lead. She's not playing.
this one? Is this the correct one?
Yeah, she's not on court. Somebody else.
Okay.
Yes, I'm not sure that's allowed.
Oh, okay.
You need to say that. Yeah, behind.
Oh, Montina.
Same two women from the women's doubles. 'Cause it's right. Thailand's right anyway. I'll check China. So quick introductions then for Thailand in the mixed triples 2. Burang Kachain is the male player, chanted Tanisara and Duang Siri Titikan. Those two were on court earlier in the women's doubles. Great return of serve. So for China on court, Wang Jiamin, Zheng Binbin and Zheng Shenyu. If the sheet is right in front of me, we've had to change the Thailand pair. A bit of confusion here in the commentary box. Well, we know.
36, 33.
Bit of indecision from Duang Siri, leaving it for a left-handed partner. That's clever. Standing right in between the two females from Thailand, Burang, and he can't play a consecutive shot. So the court's a bit longer than usual, but still players are finding the back outside of the line. Brilliant, straight off the bat in this mixed team 1 match. Rather, it's mixed team 2, XT2, 2 females on court. That's good play, well placed shot into the right shoulder, the racket shoulder of Zhang. The air shot from Wang, she was slightly unplaced. And I can confirm it's more difficult than some of these players are making it look. conventional clear or drop. Quite easy indoors. It's certainly not out here. Good pickup. Zhang finds a winner. So the big thing about triples then, you cannot play a consecutive shot. So 43-36. The change of end came very quickly for the Chinese pair, and they're really off to the races here. They only require 48 to end this particular match. We've got mixed doubles coming up next for you, so that's the pairs. So she's standing far back in court to serve, as is the rule. The thing I've noticed then from the Chinese, they're covering their own servers, because once you've served, the next shot cannot be yours. That comes back. So you've got to cover your partners a bit more than you would in standard doubles.
And ladies and gentlemen, for court number 2, we have...
Good shot from Zheng. Found the racket side of the body. Always a good tactic to aim your smash. So watch this. Zheng serves, and Wang, his partners, trying to just cover in case they play the shuttle back to the server. And again, mistimed. Just couldn't quite get a clean shot away. And Thailand with a lot of work to do. They trail now by 9 points. And it's gone wide. Terrific for the Chinese triple of Wang Jiemin, Zhang Binbin, and Zhang Chen Yu. Dominant performance. In the mixed team twos. So a 48-38 lead. Great start from the Chinese in this tie. Mixed doubles coming up in a few moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome everyone once again to Australia. And right now, for court number 1, we have the mixed double once again. Give it up for Team China and Team Thailand.
So mixed doubles action. The Chinese pair warming up, you could already see the drift. Well, Wang Jiemin timing the shuttle superbly. She's just come off court in that mixed team 2, of course. Yeah, Yuan Peng is her partner for this one. And for Thailand, we've got the husband and wife team by the looks of it, Mr. and Mrs. Atipong Kitjanon and Mol Tila Kitjanon. So you can play a consecutive shot this time. It's doubles, not triples. The serves are the same. You serve back behind the cones that you can see outside the court. And there's a little more room for leeway on service height in air badminton. So 48-38. Thailand with it all to do, but that'll help. Oh, indecision on the line judge. The line judge called it out. Yeah, I was surprised the Chinese gave the shuttle back. And look at this, they're playing mixed doubles. Conventional mixed doubles. Well, I haven't seen that yet today. This is interesting. The Chinese seem to have come up with a tactic here where the female players staying in the forecourt. Service fault. Server needs to stand behind the two cones on the side of the court, the two orange cones, you can just see them. Oh, it's well played from the Thais. Controlled downward attacking shots. Nice and calm. Oh, went for something ambitious. Well, why not? With a 10-point lead, the Chinese pair can afford to do that. It's instinct, isn't it? You can't help but assume the server's going to serve cross-court. And of course, he can flick straight if he wants, or she. You can serve anywhere, as long as you're behind those cones. Anyway, on your opponent's court, from service line and back. Good defense. It's in. Brilliant from the Chinese pair. Well, that's gone wide. 53-43 now. The score. They're keeping this particular match close. As in, the difference was at 10 points when they started. First to 56, which is 8 points after the Chinese leading score at the start. And the interesting thing is Thailand also need to get to 56 just to change ends. 64 points for the match. Clever serve. Oh, he times the shuttle so well. That's brilliant. Oh, it's been called out. Mr. Kit Janon, I thought, found an exquisite looking winner with the backhand. Not the best serve. Was under the cosh from the word go. So there is the change of end. Chinese on 56. Chinese players and coaching staff sat watching, including a very familiar face to badminton fans that you might have noticed. Oh, good interception, but the Thais still raining the attack down. Great defense. Rather, the Chinese raining the attack down. The great defense from Mrs. Maltila Kitjanon. 59 now to 45. Clever, the clip. You can see the technique slightly different for hitting this shuttle. You need to be a bit more panhandled. A more obvious forehand grip on occasion, and just place the shuttle down with pace. That's how you get the best reaction out of this Air Shuttle V2 version 2. Well, the fault called on serve. China with a 16-point lead. That's the score of an entire match. Brilliant. From Atipong, that was a little change of angle, a little change of shot. Deceptive. Well, the Chinese female assertive, pushing forwards at the net. Well, not at the net exactly, at the forecourt. Oh, she went for something special. It didn't quite come off this time. Game point, they're within one. 64 will bring about the final match in the tie. The mixed team won. Cross lift, try to find the ambitious winner. Full of confidence. Yeah, Yuan Peng. He's staying on court in a moment. He's going to play in that mixed team one match. Maltila finding the floor. Oh, it's well played. Moving so well on sand. What a rally this is. And the Chinese have come out ahead. Terrific performance from them. And continuing their domination of this tie now with a 13-point advantage going into the final match Either team needs 80 to finish. That's 16 points away for the Chinese, but it's a whopping 29 points needed for this final Thailand pair. Well, it's the XT1, that's how it's written. Mixed team one. One female, two males. And I tell you what, there's some class on this court. The Thailand female, she's a good mover. The two Thai gentlemen, terrific with a racket. This could be an exciting one, but so far the Chinese have been dominant, and we've seen all of the Chinese except Feng Jinglei. He's there in the background on the far side. So yeah, Yuan Peng, he's just come off court in the mixed doubles. Zheng Binbin's back on court, and for the first time today, Feng Jinglei makes up the Chinese triple. The triple XT1. So, Ka Chain, Burong, Tanisara Chanted, and Titikan Duang Siri make up this Thailand triple, this XT1 team. And the Thailand with a real uphill battle. A huge scoreboard to overcome. 64-51. 29 points the Thais need to clinch this one.
We invite for Team Women's Double, Team Malaysia, and Team Hong Kong, China.
Well, look where he's serving from. That's interesting. Good tactic, it seems, because he's well out the way of the next shot. He's not allowed to play that shot once he's served. So serving now, left-handed backhand serve, and he can't hit the next shot. It's illegal. So you may as well serve from far outside the court. Clever. And look at this. Pressing the net high with two players. That is a well-structured, well-organised mixed team outfit right there for the Chinese. Look, serving from the side, meaning your two partners will cover all of the court momentarily after the return of serve. That's clever. Oh, the indecision. I think he was going to leave the shuttle. Decided at the last moment. It was good. Yeah, it's clever from the Thais. Watched them well. This particular format, you've got to be well structured. You've got to understand what your partners are doing and what they're about to do next. Well, that one's long. 54-69 the score. Well, it's a comeback. It's a slow comeback. It's going to be a slow comeback. But they're just gently making up some ground. And they got a bit lucky, but they'll take it. I do like that serve, it's clever. And the rotation's so fascinating. The court coverage, hit a shot, get out of the way. It's a bit like watching a little team relay for kids when they're all stood in a line at either side of the net and you hit a shot and run off court to the back of the queue. It looks a bit like that at times. 72 then means the change of ends. Thailand will have to get to 80 from this point on this side of the court. That's a big deficit. Team China very much in the driving seat. Oh, it should have been finished. How much fun does it look rotating on sand like this? And look at that, two players in return of serve, pressing the net, forcing the high lift. And yeah, Yuan Peng ready to hit down. Might have been a slight miscommunication there. Well, where's it landed? It's landed in. The miss hit from Feng. And it lands in court. Yeah, that's very clever from the Chinese. Notice how the male Thai player played a push. The Chinese played it straight back to where he was stood. And he can't do anything about it. Well, the high clear was a bit short. Punished by Thailand. Oh, it's a brilliant rally. Well intercepted. Well, it's fast and furious. It's difficult to see at times how well structured these rallies are. I think the assistant umpire called a fault. Oh, she's missed, Feng. She had the chance. Good defense. Oh, they're all queuing up for it. Well, it's gone wide, and the Chinese team now within 2 points of victory. It's falling short, and the Chinese now with match point. And a point for the tie. And they've done it with some great mid-court interceptions. 80-63, an incredible score. And it was AirBadminton at its very best of what we've seen so far from Team China.
Ladies and gentlemen, for court number 1, a big shout out to Team Thailand, and the winner for that game, give it up for Team China.
So Thailand stay on for the next... Oh, it's Indonesia, Thailand, right? So a very quick update. Due to the rain earlier and the delays we've had to use court 2 for one of the matches. So going on right now on court 2 is Malaysia and Hong Kong. Indonesia, Thailand was our next match scheduled, and with China now just dispatching Thailand quickly, Thailand are due straight back on court with the same team, which means they need a short break. There's another 10 to 15 minutes before we'll see Indonesia and Thailand in about 10 minutes' time.
So we're back to Group A in the mixed team relay. Indonesia and Thailand making their way out to court. It's been a fantastic day already, a disruptive day with an unbelievable tropical storm that passed through here about 3:30 this afternoon, lasting a good 2 or 3 hours. So we've been slowed down slightly. Court 2 being used to mop up some of the matches that would otherwise keep us until 1, maybe 2 a.m. But still plenty of action left. Here in Putrajaya, it's the Asian qualifier for the ANOC World Beach Games. The World Beach Games themselves set for the first week of August in Bali, Indonesia. And this is Indonesia. Triola Nadia and Putri Sayaka. Women's doubles to get this tie underway. One of 5 events in the tie. Women's doubles, men's doubles, mixed doubles in that order. And then mixed team 1. So 1 female, 2 men. And then mixed team 2, 2 females and 1 man. Well, we've seen them already. Chanted Tanisara and Duang Siri Titikan are back on court. We saw this Thailand pair get relatively dispatched by China earlier on court 1. And with Indonesia will be the host nation of the World Beach Games in Bali in, well, what will that be? Around 6-7 weeks' time. 6 weeks' time, I think. You can expect them to be putting in a relatively decent amount of focus. Oh, calling Han. Sorry. I saw him waving, saying, point to him, point to him. Okay. Yeah. Right, okay. So it's first to 80 points in the tie to complete the tie. Therefore, the winners and losers of any particular match don't really matter, aside from the fact of the deficit of score, because the score is continuous. First to 80 points. Each of the matches is first to 16. Change ends at 8 in the opening game. And then whoever's ahead, whoever's at 16, the next change of ends will be 8 points after that in match 2, which is 24 points, of course. So even if it's 16-0 to one particular pair or triple, the change of ends in the second match will be at 24 points, regardless of where you start from.
opponent, on my right, Thailand, and on my left, Indonesia. Indonesia to save, long ball, please.
Well, the umpire's about ready. We're getting this one underway. The Indonesians with the opening serve at the top of your screen there in the white and purple. So you're serving behind the cones on the side of the court. That's where serves must be played from in AirBadminton. The dead zone at the front is always out, so in front of those typical service lines. So you can't be inside the service or inside the dead zone to play a shot. You can play a shot legally from behind it and fall into the dead zone as long as you immediately recover. That is allowed.
Ready? 3, 1.
Oh, chanted again. Missing a fairly simple overhead. Finding it difficult to judge the path of the shuttle. Good pressure moving forwards, the Indonesians. Always a good tactic in badminton, and it seems AirBadminton's no different. You need the racket skills to back it up, of course. So the change of ends after that winner from Sayaka rather. Eight to the score. And these two teams, as well as Thailand in this group, have really dedicated themselves to providing quality throughout their teams. I think the Thailand team is a notch under that, a slightly more amateur level. Good players nonetheless, just perhaps not ex-professionals or top club level players. Was a little bit hesitant to put as much power on the shot as she wanted, I think, Nadia. Oh, the net cord. It topples over, but it doesn't count in this game. Even net cord winners need to land in court. And that's too easy for Sadia. I keep calling her Sadia, it's Sayaka, rather. Good save. Oh, she's kept it in. It might have fallen short into the dead zone, but a quality shot over the top of the two oncoming ties. And match point, or rather it's game point if you look at it like that, but a match in the tie. And the first time of asking, Sayaka and Nadia ease their way through this women's doubles. 16-5 then, the rolling score. So that score will continue throughout the tie, with the men's doubles coming up next will add to that score for both teams. Advantage, Indonesia.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now on the court number 1, we have the men's double once again. Give it up for Team Indonesia and Team Thailand.
So 16-5 the lead, the Indonesians with a decent advantage after that solid performance in the women's doubles. We turn our attention to the men's doubles, match number 2 in the tie. We've seen the Thailand pair earlier on against China, a strong Chinese performance in that tie. And I think they're going to have to do it all over again. The Indonesians looking solid from what we've seen so far. So our two pairs, I've just missed the Indonesians, I'll go back to them in a second, but Thirapanidin Panawat and Udom Sipronkul Thanawat. That's our men's doubles for Thailand. Kutuma Sabar Kayawan for Indonesia with his partner Isfahani Moreza Palevi. Certainly a mouthful, both of those two pairs. So, as is the rule, standing well back in court behind the level of those cones to serve. But you can serve a bit higher at 145 than you can in typical indoor badminton. And crucially, you can serve anywhere on your opponent's court inside that giant square blue box. So ignoring the dead zone, which is always out. Ishvani's forced to lift. And it's well in.
19-8.
So 19-8. Oh, it's called in. Poor judgment from the Thais.
It's over. 9-3.
Oh, good return. It's gone long. Instant reaction. It was a solid smash, cross court.
And right now we're going to go straight to the triple T1. Once again, give it up for Team Malaysia and Team Hong Kong, China.
Well, very difficult to time the shuttle overhead. But smiling as he does so, the approach to the game. A great camera angle there of what these players are dealing with, the surface they've got to move on or try to move on. And they're handling that pressure so well, the conditions of both the sand floor but also the wind, which does affect this shuttle. Very well designed air shuttle. Took 5 years in development by the BWF. A 5-year collaboration with the Institute for Sports Research. Still is subject to wind, though, of course. It's not going to 100% fly true. The wind will affect it to some extent, as you'd expect. Well, left, that's gone out. And 24 points. So 16 they led, 8 marks the halfway spot, the change of ends. And 24-12 the running scoreline in the tie so far.
Ready to play.
Oh, the serve wasn't the best. Gave the attack straight away. But the Indonesians can't find a winner. Oh, they can eventually. It just looks like so much fun. Good defense from Isfahani. And he forced the error out of the ties. Just wide. The cross lift looked good off the racket. The wind, the drift, is getting hold of that air shuttle. Good block from Gautama. (29-14), first to 32. Indonesians happy to play a defensive game. Oh, he's just missed. Pretty relaxed, pretty complacent, I think, from the Indonesians. Good smash. And Isfahani this time can't keep up. And a poor leave again. Great judgment on the lifts and clears from the Thais. What a lift, using the breeze deep into that rear corner. Another one's gone wide. The Indonesians are going to have to be careful here. They don't get too complacent. Good rotation. Oh, it's off the net cord. It was almost as if he couldn't resist playing that doubles net. Great rotation on this surface from Indonesia. So it's still game point. Great defense from Thailand. Staying controlled. Neither pair taking the gamble on. Finally, Thailand does. What a block from Gautama. Oh, it's off the net and into Isfahani. It might be one of the best rallies we've seen today. Terrific stuff. Going wide, and Indonesia with that scrape through. I say that despite the commanding lead. The last 5 or 6 points were all Thailand. 32-21, with mixed doubles coming up next to be the third match in our 5-match tie. First to 80, scores are continued from where they are now, 32-21. There's vodka in it, right? There's vodka in there, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to Putrajaya As for court number 1, we have the mixed double. Once again, give it up for Team Indonesia and Team Thailand.
71-68.
So match number 3 out of 5. Mixed doubles. Another of our more conventional looking lineups, mixed doubles. We've got 2 mixed team matches coming up next. XT1 and XT2, where it's 1 female, 2 males, and then 2 females, 1 male in a triple 3v3. And we saw the ties earlier against the Chinese. Pretty solid. Husband and wife pair, I believe. And he's a very creative player. The Indonesians, Zakaria Josiano Sumanti and Marshila Gisha Islami, make up our mixed doubles pair for Indonesia. And back on court again, Kitjanon Aitpong and Kitjanon Moldila. Mr. and Mrs. So 32-21 the score. Great serve over the top. Oh, it's just gone wide. It looks so casual. And an ace on serve, the short serve. Islami unable to control the block. Well intercepted from Islami. Hunting that with the backhand. So we're looking for the score of 40 for the change of ends. And that's for either pair. It doesn't reset, 8 points for either of them. It's just 8 added on to the highest score of the previous match, so 32 plus 8 for the change of ends. And despite the dive, I think that's gone wide. Well, that is placement. Beautiful from Islami. What great touch she's got. Just wide this time. Very calmly put away from Josiano. What a return of serve, look at that. And there it is, the score of 40, the change of ends. Thailand trail by 13.
That's
great, right? Superb. Superb.
Ladies and gentlemen, for court number 2, we say thank you to Team Malaysia and the winner of that game, China. So ladies and gentlemen, for the next game, we're going to take a short 15-minute break. We'll be back for the next
It's just gone wide. It looks nice, the backhand at line. Well, you can see the scenes on the left there, court number 2, Hong Kong. They've done that twice. Came from behind and just snuck a win. So they'll be looking to top that group, I believe, Hong Kong, China. That's in Group B. The runner-up from this group, Group A, will face them tomorrow in the mixed team relay. Oh, the net cord just getting in the way of Sumanti's ideal serve. Certainly animated. Well, one more drift wide, 46-32. .48 will do it for them. And they're just one away now. Lunging lift. Sumanti can't find the winning shot. She was looking for that interception, didn't quite have it this time. And it's gone wide. The Indonesians pretty much on cruise control. Didn't look stretched from the start. They've closed out the third match in this tie. 48-34 now they lead. 14 points. And a tough battle for Thailand.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the next match for court number 1. It is the Triple T1. Give it up for once again, Team Indonesia and Team Thailand.
So it's a mixed team 1, XT1 this one. 1 female, 2 male players. And that was our female, Manakai Liani Alessandra, at the bottom there. So 2 men we've seen already in this one, Sabah Gachama and Moreza Ishfahani. Back on court, or staying on court. Panawat Srirapanit Noon and Tanawath Udom Sipronkul. And again, Mrs. Maltila Kijanon. She's been busy today. She's had quite a few games. Well, they're in fine spirits, both of these triples. Really enjoying things out there. And why not? It looks like such fun playing on sand. Well, she was in the right place. Didn't quite have the touch. That's well played. Keeping control of the rally. Looks so strange when you see a player desperate in defence, plays the shot in and then just saunters around because he can't play the next shot anyway. He may as well take his time and recover. But it looks so odd. Oh, great pickup, but unable to keep the lift in court. I wonder if that's any relation to Rexy Manakai. Interesting serve, she got away with it. Oh, it's down the line. Plumb on the tape. Brilliant shot. And with 56 points, Indonesia forced the change of ends. Oh, it's clever rotation from the Indonesians. The missed shots eventually. But how they rotate is very well structured, very well organised. Much like we saw the Chinese teams doing earlier. That would be great. So the Indonesians still working hard, particularly in their organisational structure, court coverage, and especially considering the rule of you're unable to play 2 consecutive shots. So how teams manage that is one of the keys of triples in air badminton. We saw some very wise tactics earlier from the Chinese team. And it seems the Indonesians, in rotation at least, look pretty well organised too. Oh, just tried a bit too much. Brilliant rally. Oh, well, the referee didn't notice. It was a consecutive shot.
Team Malaysia to the assembly point, please. Team Malaysia to the assembly point, please.
Miss Manakai played 2 in a row earlier, but the rally continues, and it's gone long. This time it has gone wide. So 61 points, we're looking for 64. Bit of uncertainty on who's serving. Oh, good clip down. He jumped up high off the sand to take that out the air. Great touch from Gautama. And Manakai just unable to get some strings on the shuttle. It's gone wide. 64 points, and that's the end of this particular match. 13 the difference going into the 5th and final match in the tie.
And ladies and gentlemen, right now for court number 1, we're going to carry on with our triple mix T2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Indonesia and Team Thailand.
So the final match, XT2, 2 females, 1 male. Triola Nadia, Zakaria Samanti and Putri Sayaka are on court for Indonesia. We've seen all 3 of these. so far in the tie. And we've certainly seen the ties. We've had them twice on court number 1 earlier against China. But Kachin Burang, Tanisara Chanted and Titikan Duang Siri also back on court for this final match. First to 80. That's 16 points away for the Indonesians, but it's 29 points away for the Thais. A big, tough ask for them. Well, it was a brilliant rally. Chanted in the end. Unable to convert. We've seen a few mishits from her racket today. Perhaps a player that hasn't been putting in the court time on the sand and in these big windy conditions.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'd like to welcome everyone to the AirBadminton World Games 2023, the Asian Qualifier.
So inching ever closer, 70 now. 53. Some terrific rallies. Oh, very much missed times. I think he's broken his racket, in fact. The frame's gone. Well, we haven't seen that today. So the change of ends, the Indonesians now just 8 points away. And how will that affect this group? Team China looking so strong. The final match, or one of the final matches of the day, will feature the Chinese. I'm sure will help decide the outcome of their fate. one that keeps going down, coming back, going down, coming back.
Tadi ada game enak. Yang bawah apa?
Well, was that wide? I think it was just short, just into that dead zone. Sumanti finds enough power. Bit of a scramble. All three players in the same spot, one of which can't hit the shuttle. It's gone wide, rather long. Well, they're 4 points away now, and it's the Indonesians that are back on court again later against the Chinese. Kai Yun's Chinese team. They might get a small break, an interval after this one, before they're forced to get back on court. They might just get straight back on with it.
Attention please, can we have Team China? Team China to the assembly
Well, that's another one that's gone long.
China to the assembly point, please. Thank you. Once again, to Team China, please make your way to the assembly point, please. Thank you.
She started to make moves twice there, both times pulled out. Oh, it's a good finish. Confident looking finish. And it's starting to look inevitable now, just 2 points from victory. So match point, and for the tie, Sumanti with the power. He realised he can't hit the shuttle consecutively. Realised that a little bit too late. And he's found a way through. Brilliant performance from the Indonesians. And with that win, and with the win from the Chinese earlier, both of those pairs will fight it out for top spot in the group, and that won't be very long away at all. 80-63 the game's, well, the match score, the tie score against Team Thailand.
And ladies and gentlemen, after game for point number 1, this is Team Thailand, and the winner of that one is Team Indonesia. qualifier. And right now we have match number 6. Starting with the men's double, introducing Team China and Team Indonesia.
Well, it's the last match of the night here. China versus Indonesia. And this match to top Group A. Group B, we know Hong Kong, China have already come through with 2 wins, so they will top Group B. The last Group B match is going on right now between Korea and Malaysia for who will come in second place. So with Hong Kong topping Group B, and with China and Indonesia already recording a win, Thailand recording no wins, whoever loses this match will face Hong Kong, China tomorrow. So this is our lineup. And it's men's doubles, Wang Yuchen and Wei Wei. Sabah Gutama and Mo Reza Ishafani are back on court for Indonesia. I can borrow one. I don't have one. Thank you, my friend. Sorry, I found it. It was wet and stuck to another one. So men's doubles first up in this order of play. Match number 1 in the tie. 5 matches to complete the tie. Mixed doubles will follow, and then it's the first of the triples. The mixed triples 1, which is 1 female, 2 men. Then the women's doubles is match 4, and then mixed triples 2. 2 females, 1 man will finish and might decide the tie if we get that far, or whether one of these teams will have such a great lead before that match that there's no coming back. So first to 80, this particular match. First to 16, change ends at 8. Oh, it's on the line. Plum on the line. No argument from the Indonesians. Yeah, looked into me. Called out. Point for the Indonesian team. Good control with those pushes to service line.
It's not really service line, is it, in this particular type of badminton? As it's more like service area back of the court where those cones are. It's just the forecourt line, the front of the dead zone. And it's gone long. Well, it's fast and furious action. And an even-looking contest so far as well. Oh, a bit of miscommunication for the Chinese, but they come out of it. Big, high, clear. You can see how difficult it is to generate real power from the back line. That, however, was pretty short. An easy finish for Isfahani. Good power in the mid-court, the drive into the right shoulder. And so far, very early to call it, but so far one of the most evenly contested matches in the tie we've seen. Good defense from the Indonesians. And that was too easy. Isfahani again for the forehand winner, 8-6, and a change of ends. Well, it was well set up from the serve, wasn't it? And again, that drive serve, so effective. I thought for a moment he was asking to change the shuttle. I don't think we've seen a shuttle change all day. Such is the durability of these things. Oh, he's just missed. Way was way short. Good defence. The Indonesians toying with this. What a shot! Absolutely incredible from Wang Yuchen. Touch of reverse slice on the shuttle. We don't see many slice drop shots.
30, 27.
It's gone long. Just 4 points required. Well, you can see where that landed. Near the top of the net. Didn't quite make it over. Straight through the middle of the Indonesians. Wonderful placement from Wang on the smash. Well, they're getting back into this, the Chinese. For a few moments there, it looked all Indonesia. And that was a big shot.
Court number 2. We are still going to carry on, and this time will be a mixed double. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good luck for Team Korea and Team Malaysia.
Oh, flick serve from Wei. And it's wide. And it was a gamble that paid off. And again, the flick serve deceives the Indonesians. Well, it couldn't be more evenly poised again. The Indonesians looked in control 5 minutes ago. It's gone wide from Wei Wei. Well, there's not much in it. 16-15, very small advantage to Team Indonesia, but we've got a long way to go. It's first to 80. 8-0, that's 5 times 16, that's 5 matches, all of which first to 16, but the scores will be added to these scores.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be carrying on for court number 1. And this time it will be for mixed double. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Team China and Team Indonesia.
Well, this really will be a contest. I was watching all four of these players earlier in different ties, and they're of the highest quality. Should be pretty special, this one. Well, you can see even on the warm-up the terrific racket skills on show. For China, Ye Yuan Peng and Wang Jimin. And Zakaria Sumanti's back on court, this time with Marshila Islami. Very competent players both. So we saw the Chinese earlier playing a reasonably conventional mixed doubles, with the female player pushing forwards to the net as often as possible. An unusual tactic on such a court. Wonderful shot. There's the racket skills of Islami. As she serves behind the cone. 145 legal limit in height on the serve, which means you can almost drive the serve. It's the same height as the net. It's in. He's called it in. Both line judges called it in. Don't think we'll get a replay of that one. It was right tight in the corner. What a shot. She's full of surprises, Islami. Good recovery initially from Islami. Sumanti unable to get involved. The Chinese, it seems, are really trying to pull Islami apart. Good shot, good angle down from Sumanti this time. And again, he strikes that shuttle pretty clean. Oh, he's missed. I do love the casual approach. Brilliant. Quick interception from Islami, finds space cross court. So the change of ends, 24-20. I think that change of ends might have come 1 point too late on this occasion. And I think the umpire's calling for the technical official. So the score remains 24-20. And this time, Wang with the miss hit. Well left by Ye Yuan Peng. Oh, it's calmly done. They're so casual, aren't they, the Indonesians? Good shots from Sumanti. Oh, Islami again does the damage. When they're on, these two are a real difficult task. Well, he should have gone for power, I think, Sumanti, on that penultimate shot. First to 32. Great return of serve. It's in. And if they can take this next point, it'll be a real hammer blow for the Chinese, but Islami's serve halfway up the net. Good return. So 31-25. Good power from Yet. It's come up short. Well judged by Yang. Wang, rather. This one's gone wide, and that's the match.
And right now we have the triple mix T2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, introducing Team Korea and Team Malaysia.
So 32-27, a 5-point advantage. First to 80. 3 more matches to follow. Scores will continue from where they are now, of course. 32-27. We've got mixed triples. And it's XT1 coming up next, which is 1 female, 2 males.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get going for quarter number 1. And right now we'll be for the triple mix at T1. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team China and Team Indonesia.
Yes, Uncle Rexy, that's right.
So Rio's been national coach in Japan for 20 years.
Right, okay.
So she actually
Wow, absolutely, yeah.
so she brought up with Rio with a part of it national post actually 16, 17 years. So she did 20 years.
So that's the look of our lineups. Chinese pair, Yang Yuanpeng's back on court, Zhang Binbin and Fang Jin Li, and they're up against this lot. Sabah, Gautama, Moreza, Ishfani, we saw earlier. Liani, Alessandra, Manakai, niece of Rexy Manakai, daughter of Leonie, who's coaching in Japan, of course. Not this young lady, but the young lady on the other side for Indonesia. There she is. Leonie Manakai. Fluent in Japanese. Been brought up there with her parents coaching out there for quite some time. And again, this one's full of quality. 3 great players on both sides. So they might have Manakai blood in the Indonesians, but Kai Yun is the coach for the Chinese team. And he's sat courtside. No coaching at the intervals, of course, or during the matches. Only in between the matches during the tie. And a fairly orthodox put away for Manakai. And a good leave. And the serve long. 9 points. Now the lead is looking healthy for the Indonesians. Drive serve up the line. So no consecutive shots, that's the rule in triples. Meaning once this chap served, he can't play the next shot. So when the Indonesians play it back, he cannot take the next shot, and so on and so forth. As long as one of your partners plays the shot directly after you've hit, you can then get back involved. So that's why we see players hitting a shot and just drifting off, slightly off court to give their two partners a chance for space. Well, it was called in. What a call. Left by both of the Chinese. And that already is the change of ends. So 40-28. And with every change of end, it just seems to be edging ahead more and more for the Indonesian team. So they're playing here to top their group, Group A. Both China and Indonesia have already recorded a win in Group A over Thailand, who've clearly lost both of theirs. And so these two teams here are playing for the top of the group. In Group B, Hong Kong, China have topped that group. So they'll play second place in Group A tomorrow in the semi-final. And Korea and Malaysia, I believe, are fighting it out for second spot in Group B. Brilliant. Liani Manakai anticipating that serve and intercepting the shuttle. And setting up her partner. Good defense. It's gone long. That would have been a clever shot from Ye Wenpeng. Just wide. Well, it's very difficult to time this shuttle. The wind conditions, despite the heavier shuttle, it still moves a bit in the air and it doesn't quite fly the same as a conventional feather shuttlecock. So a few timing issues, particularly overhead. And that's well played from Fang. Good placement back towards the player who just hit the shot beforehand. The mixed team relay, of course, is one of the featured events in the ANOC World Beach Games in August. Together with men's triples, women's triples, and the mixed doubles. Oh, he's on the floor, what a return! Well, he couldn't have been positioned any better. So 48 takes the match, and the tie is looking ever more in the hands of the Indonesians. 48-34 the score, so 14 points with women's doubles to come, and then the mixed triples 2 to finish. So 2 females, 1 male in the similar format to we saw a moment ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to keep it going for quarter number 1. Right now it is for the women's double. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team China and Team Indonesia.
Very serious face. Women's doubles pairs coming out. Well, it might look like a heap of fun, but these guys are really taking it seriously. This to help decide a place in the semi-finals. Both teams through, but it's who's going to top the group and have the slightly easier draw. That's what they're playing for here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to keep it going on for quarter number 2. And right now we'll be...
So that's our Indonesian pair, Triola Nadia and Putri Sayaka. We saw them earlier. Pretty solid looking pair. And this is our Chinese duo taking the 2-minute warm-up. Without doubt the tallest player on court. That was Zhang Shenyu.
Ladies and gentlemen, for court number 2, this is the last game for court number 2 between Korea and Malaysia. And for court number 1, we have 2 more games. So ladies and gentlemen, do stay until the end. We'll see who will take game number 1 right here for the ANOC Beach Game 2023 Asian Qualifier for AirBadminton right here in Putrajaya, Malaysia.
So the score, 48-34, first to 80. 16 points to win the women's doubles match. Change ends at 56. 56. That's 21 points away for the Chinese. It's on the line, or inside the line. Great return of serve. That's the danger of serving right in between two players who are pushing forwards. You're expecting one to play it, the other might. Good setup off serve. Oh, indecision. So if you're new to this, if you've just joined us, tons of variations compared to the indoor game. Serving from almost the rear of the court, behind those two cones. You can see that orange cone just outside the court. Got to serve from behind that imaginary line across those cones. You can serve a bit higher than traditional badminton. The service limit here is 1.45 m, which is the same height as the net in this particular instance. And that encourages a huge variation on serve. The forecourt is out of court on both sides. That's the dead zone. You can't step inside it. And the shuttle can't land inside it. Oh, she finds a winner. Brilliant from He Jingying.
66. Seventy-one, 66.
There was Kai Yun, centre stage, centre of your screen a moment ago.
67.
4 times world champion, Olympic champion Kai Yun. Coaching the Chinese team here. Well, it's been great from China here. Until I said that. Getting back to within 7 points from a 14-point deficit. Here on the way through. Well, there's the change of ends at 56 for Indonesia from 48 where they started. 8 more points, or rather the first team to reach 64 will decide this match and move us on to the final match in the tie, which is the mixed triples 2. 2 females, 1 male, 3v3 format. A very exciting version of AirBadminton. And change of ends, slight change of drift conditions, and we're talking heavy drift out here. Stiff breeze, stiff wind. Well, Indonesia go wide again, and just 8 points now for the Chinese to catch up. Great shot to find a winner. You can see the umpire assistant on the right hand side of the screen in the white t-shirt, keeping a very close eye on the service and the positions of the feet. Well, it's 59-51. First team to 64. And we move on to the mixed triples 2. Good flick serve variation. Caught the Chinese napping there. They weren't sure how to respond initially. Good serve again. And with that, 2 points away. And it's going to erupt on court 2 in a moment as well. With the home nation, Malaysia, in a bid for that semi-final spot yesterday. Hong Kong, China already have topped the group, so Korea and Malaysia are fighting it out. And on this court, it's getting close. On the other court, the Malaysians have done it. They've come through. So they will join Hong Kong, China in the semi-finals. Who are each team going to play? Well, it's Indonesia that have inched ahead in this women's doubles, 64-53. The winner of this one will top the group. The loser of this one will go through in second place. So it's still all to play for. And the number 2 seeds, Korea, fall short in the mixed team relay.
It is the triple mix T2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Team China and Team Indonesia.
So it's match number 5, is all to play for still. And it's not impossible for China to come back. We saw Hong Kong, China come from behind twice in both their earlier ties and come through and win them both to top the group. So that's our lineup for the Indonesia. Triola Nadia, Zakaria Sumanti and Putri Siaka. Mixed triples with 2 females and 1 male player. That's the lineup. And they have the lead at the moment, 64-53, first to 80. 16 points away for the Indonesians, 27 points away for the Chinese. The Chinese triple made up of Wang Jiemin, Zhang Benbin and Zhang Chenyu.
in Putrajaya, Malaysia.
So it's had its fair share of drama here today, with the 3-hour thunderstorm delaying things, the use of 2 courts. We've come down to this, just 1 match left in the tie, and it's all to play for to top Group A. Hong Kong, China have gone through as Group B leaders. Malaysia follow them in second place. Who's going to face who tomorrow? It all comes down to this mixed triples 2. So here we go. Sumanti with the serve. The crucial part of triples, if you've been following it all day, you'll already know, but you cannot play a consecutive shot. So for example, Sumanti on serve, he cannot play the shot that comes back off return. One of his partners needs to. And so it goes on throughout the rally, hence loads of rotation. Interesting situations where players are playing one shot and moving slightly off court to give way for their partners, to give them more space. It's a fascinating way to play badminton. Oh, the net cord, it's in, she's dived. Well, what a rally. I was just checking she's okay. Nadia, she's fine. 68-53. Yeah, you can see there how they're trying to... Oh, the air shot in AirBadminton. Complete miss hit from Sumanti. It's not as easy as it looks. It really isn't. Oh, good defense. Trying to create an opening. It's in. It's landed in. Wonderful shot from TotalEnergies. And another's going wide. It's starting to look ominous for the Chinese. Good return of serve. And he wanted that next shot, but of course he has to pull out last second when he realises he can't play a consecutive shot. It's a fault. Yeah, it's brilliant from the Chinese. Good setup. Delightful return of serve. Sayaka didn't have an awful lot to do until that moment, but 72-56. The Indonesians need 8 points to top the group. 24 needed for the Chinese. It's a mountain to climb, and let's hope they're on the better end of the court somehow and can find a way to fight back. So it all comes down to this half a game of mixed triples. XT2 they call it, mixed triples 2, 2 females. Oh, rather, sorry, 2 male players and 1 female, is it? Oh. I think she thought the rally was over. Yeah, mixed triples 2, 2 females, 1 male player on each side. Crouch defense, drive shot. Looks like this might be the better end for the Chinese. 21 points they need, however. It's just wide from Putri Siaka. Well, the umpire nearly took a shot. Sumanti on serve. 73-60. Good save from Sumanti. And Siaka did well to play the drive and get out of the way. But her partners couldn't pick up the pieces after her. Clever return. Straight back to the server, who cannot play the next shot consecutively. Somehow they've got away with that. Wang into the net. Communication breakdown again in the mid-court. 77, the writing is starting to look on the wall for the Indonesians. And they are getting ever closer to topping this group. Going through with China, but topping the group. And it looks like it will be Indonesia versus Malaysia tomorrow in the mixed team relay semi-finals. Lots of other events tomorrow as well, of course. Men's doubles, women's doubles, men's and women's triples, mixed doubles, it's all to play for. So 79-64, a point for the match and a point for the tie, a point to top Group A for the Indonesians and take the #1 seeds out. Could be plenty to play for in the rest of the weekend, however. In the Europeans last week, there we go, that's the end. Pretty straightforward return of serve winner. In the Europeans last week, the two teams who won their groups lost in the semis and neither went through to the final. So that's just a sign of what can happen out here in air badminton, particularly on these beach conditions. So Indonesia top the group. They will play Malaysia in the semi-final tomorrow. Those mixed team relay matches will start at 5:30, so not before 5:30. China in second place will play Hong Kong, China, who topped Group B. To start with tomorrow at 3 p.m, we've got the men's and the women's triples. So men's triples, women's triples, really exciting stuff. It's a World Beach Game qualifying event as well. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. We're back here at 3 p.m.
Ladies